Hello. I'm gonna have no camera today. It's pretty hot. Oh, oh, come on. Okay, I need a new phone. This thing is just falling apart. Or I could get a new battery again. That would be less expensive. Okay. So, I'm gonna work on the same thing today as I did yesterday, but hopefully I can make a bit more progress. So I made a new branch and I squashed all the comments. Guess I should go name it. Please, please, please. Okay, so I don't know what to do about this. It's a default value. Hmm. Um. Probably there should be a thing. I don't know why that doesn't like that. I'm a little bit surprised that Rust allows this because this is uninitialized. But I guess it's not used when it's uninitialized, so. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter in the final binary. It can just like be garbage memory and it's fine. Or not even exist, I guess. It doesn't go through that code path. Okay, so where's the other one of these? There's another guy. Okay, so this is same type of deal. How many different ways? So right, I was thinking of making this thing an object, but like I guess that's kind of a refactor. So this thing is an arc, right? So clone, you can just clone it, and it's like a non-issue. Yeah, it's an arc. Why is it optional? That's so weird. So, how big is this guy? Is that from Blake 3? Yeah. How big is this guy? 40. So, arc is 8. Sheesh. Really? Oh, right. It's counted on the heap. I forgot. Okay. Damn. Okay, so that means the Blake 3 hash is 32. Clone that sucker. It's basically free. Well, no, it's cheap, I guess, and like it's rare. Like there's not many shared strings. Insert 0. Um. Yeah. was dumb. Man, okay, so what does this say? All of the shared strings in the order they'll be written in. A map of strings to where it is in the shared string chunk. Used for writing prop chunks. What? So what is this? Add instances. Okay, IDs. If I keep staring at shared strings, I will explode. Shared strings drive me crazy. But it's a really unimportant part of the program, as far as I can gather. So how do I do this? I need to like have a like closure or something. Add default shared string. That would be messy. What this is type info. So this is the serializer state. Ew. Ouch. Hot coffee. So what this is doing is it's adding properties. Ugh. Okay. So this gets added to this, and then this guy is returned, right? It returns the prop info itself. So I can just access it on the outside. But I need to like know if it made a new one or not. I guess, I mean, yeah, this is the code path to get it done right here. All right. I think I've caved in. I can't resist. I gotta rewrite it. So I'm gonna change the shared strings to be an object. I believe this is basically an index map. but it doesn't really matter. So why are they using a hash map when the shared string already has its hash? What if, yeah, I don't know. How does this work? God, I hate this. I could just pass a mutable reference to both. That'd be ugly. I don't know. I think that might actually be better. Starting soon. Wait, am I still on the... Oh. Yeah, I'm doing no cam. It's a hot day. I really want this to be bit flags. I guess it's like reflection though, so it's sadly better that way, sadly, because it's more extendable when Roblox inevitably does something ridiculous. Wait, get mutt. Why are we doing get mutt? I thought that. Oh, I'm on a different branch. Okay. 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 All right. I'm just gonna do the thingy. Is it up here? It is. That's weird. Okay, so I need to have several scuba doobers. Immutable reference to this guy. So it'll be exactly these, except mutable references. Oh, it goes here. And that's unlucky. So then this is just like that. And it's all working. And then mercifully we can take these and blam them right here. Wait, did I put them first? Yeah, this is ass. Okay. But like the only other solution would be to turn it into an object, and I still have to pass a mutable reference to the object. Okay, I think I got them backwards. Cool. Okay. Okay, so now I don't have to kill the shared string code, and it properly does the stuff. god. This is so ass. For every property of every instance, it checks. Is it a shared string? Is it a shared string? Is it a shared string? Ugh. It should probably be done all at once. Well, no, that does keep the order actually. Maybe that's not bad actually, because this thing is already checking the type, so I could take this out and put it somebody else. Let's try that. So I fix this. So this guy, look at this. Oh, that is so juiced now. Get or create, and then push into the values. This is gonna have to be more complicated, but it's nice to dream, right? Okay, so then down here. So now we have the values. If it is a shared string, then let's see if we can do this in one big swoop. Actually, what order are they serialized in? Surely the shared strings are like last, right? It's not. Wait. Generate. Add instances. Ah, damn. Wait. How does this work? Okay, so add instances. That's right here. Where is it calling like... Oh, there it is. Collect type info. Okay. Okay, so this is calling this function. So it must be here. But I mean... Oh, what did I do? So it can't be here. It has to be either here. Well, no, it can't really. It'd have to loop through a trillion different things. It'd have to be like here. God, the Roblox format is so awful. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Depth first post order traversal. Depth first. Ugh. Man. So it has to get corrected between here and here. And this is already iterating over all instances, and the shared string goobers are randomly over all instances. Damn. That's unlucky. I don't think I can I don't think I can do that. I think it has to stay here. That freaking sucks. Just like check every single property of every single instance. Are you a shared string? Are you a shared string? What an awful way of doing things. Sad scam game. We got this bloat code right here. Okay. So this is panicking. I think I'm gonna fix up the function and say friggin' result, I guess, and all good versus some of that, and then like God. Bruh. Sucks. Alright, I'm just gonna make it something dumb here. Sick. Okay. It just doesn't matter. Okay, so error, return error, variant error. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. It's a debug thing. So okay, variant tie is like that. Okay, so now I say like, oh, I expected, or no, wait, variant. Okay, I don't actually know what the expected. Actually, I could use, no, I can't. I guess I could match a little bit differently. I could match twice instead of once. Yeah. I'm basically just trying to debug this to try to see what's happening. I expect what's going on is that there's some like weird properties that need to like migrate. I don't have a method to I guess I'll do that. Okay. Function ty self makes variant type and match that sucker, and this guy is on the left. Oh, I guess I can literally just slap it right here and we're done. Huh. Well, that's nice. Huh. Okay. Oh, there's a... Okay. Oh, no, it's all good. It's all good. I forgot. Okay, you good? Expected unit struct. Oh, fair. Why is it purple? Okay. So, all right. So we have two values here. Expected, boom, and observed, I guess. Okay, cool. They're the same. Like, I mainly care that they're the same number of characters. I freaking love it when you have two related properties that are like descriptive words and they're the same number of characters. Well, I know Facecam, it is hot. So, yeah. Okay, so expected self.tie observed variant.tie squiggly biggie. Oh, just a single. Self? For real? Moved? Oh, hell nah. Okay, we'll just cheat again. Why don't I make it like this? Sick. Alright. Goofy Rust code. Okay. So now it'll actually tell me something when it fails. So I can go unwrap and it'll just tell me what the hell happened. Oh, I forgot to debug it. Sorry. Alright. So it's gonna go like, where's the problem? Okay, so here we go. Let's go do that. CD git cargo test release, and it'll fail fully. Oh, serializer state 3632. Huh? Oh. Real? Expected binary string observed attributes. Huh? Huh? Okay, so these are what ones are what I expected, where like it sort of automatically converts this into that. But okay, so well, we have a very common error here. Expected binary string. Now, why would it be expecting a binary string? So what I should do is print the name. So here we go. We're gonna match and okay. Well, I guess I can if let error. Ooh, and then just for kicks. Okay, so I guess this is an error. Panic. Failed to add property. Friggin'. So why would that? Why would I do that? Okay. I must say I'm rather confused. Cause like, okay, so it's like making it wrong. Okay, okay, so it's like here, it goes like, oh, sample value, ooh, and then, okay, so serialized type. Okay, so I think what's going on is I'm making this with the serialized type, but what I need. It has to be like what it is right now instead. Yeah, so like this is running into the transposition problems of like when you're trying to transpose the entire way that the serializer works, you're gonna run into some issues because there's a lot of like little migration steps that it does in random places, and so I have to make sure that when I'm doing it, I'm making, gosh, this when I'm making this like borrowed property list, everything happens in like the same order and has to write the right values, and there's a lot of stuff that I need to keep track of. But so there's all sorts of like stuff. So this thing, we don't care. And then down in the corner, out in the street. So this is doing this code has the old ways, but it's a colossal mess. But like, look how, ooh, it's so good. Like it takes this amount of code, and it's like checking every single item, and it turns it into this amount of code, and it just goes instantly through all the items because they're known to be the correct type, and that's like the point or part. Well, no, that's like a sort of side effect, I guess, of this refactor. To do this naively, I would use like a cow variant, and it would be a vec of cow variants, and then these would stay largely the same. But like, look at how much. But I mean, I don't actually know if this is less work. It's just sort of moves the work somewhere else. God, I like took so many liberties. Like I moved around this code and stuff. But like, ooh, like look at this. Okay, so this is an int64, and it accepts both int32 and int64. So I actually have to do that custom in the borrowed vec push. So inside this, the push function, I would need to like have custom impls that like can do that conversion. Or something like that. Wait, I could totally just do that. Wait. I could literally just write those here. So like, these are all of the ones that are like the correct, perfectly correct type to go straight in. But then I can literally just say, oh, if it's this one and it's going into that one, it has a custom conversion. Oh, damn. It kind of sucks though because it's inside of a macro, but what are you gonna do? Okay, so basically I need to go collect all of these special cases. Okay, so let's take a look at attributes, which is like the biggest, chunkiest one. Attributes. Okay, so what did it do before? So it said I'm a string. No, it said I'm a binary string. Huh? Attributes. Okay, so if that guy's an attributes, then it becomes a binary string. Huh? Okay, so I can totally do that, right? I mean, I think that would work. Yeah, so anything that writes to a different type. Or right. Okay. So serialized type. Yeah, no, I think God, it's gonna be a hot mess actually, but I really wanted to collect the values as they are. But if they need to be have like multiple cases, like the N64 thing, this like this, they have to be coerced like right then and there. Mm. Wait, no, that's cow. I can't do that. Buh. Yeah, no, I actually just can't do that. That's cap. Unless some are references and some are not. But like that's wild. That's absolutely wild. And then there's like okay, this thing is insane as well. Like the fact that Roblox is doing this is just absolutely mind-numbingly stupid. And of course they don't do it for float 64s because like it's added later and it's mind-numbingly stupid to do that. God, who even came up with this? It's just the stupidest thing to do. It just makes everything harder. It requires more memory copies to like even write the format. So like just because of the way the format is created, it's necessarily slow. The design demands that the implementation be slow. What is interleaved? Okay, I guess I'll show you. It's so cursed. So this isn't really the cursed part. So this is also mind-numbingly stupid. Roblox fiddles the bits of a float before they write it to a file instead of just writing the bits outright. But that's like, okay, we can deal with that. It's like not that big a deal. It just adds a few extra instructions. But then interleaved bytes, what it does is it takes a list of values which are 4 bytes long. So this is 4. And then it transposes the bytes. So like, let's say you have 4 floats. So there's 4 parts for each float. Okay, U8. It's U8. Each float has 4 bytes on it, right? So you got a couple floats here. The first float, the second float, and the third float. So you would think like, oh, you just write it out like this, right? You write this, you write this, you write that, done. Easy. No like transposition, no memory copy. No. We're Roblox. No, we do things special. Take this byte and then write it. Then take this byte, write it. This byte, this byte. This is literally what the CPU has to do, is go look at each of these bytes instead of just writing them out. Why? And then it does these ones. Who is behind this? We'll never know. Like, the entire format has these, like, just mind-numbingly stupid decisions all throughout. Yeah, and so I can't... what that prevents is procedurally generating the property chunks, where as I iterate over the properties of the instances throughout the tree, I can like build up a property chunk, and then once all of the property chunks are built up, then I can write them all out at the end, and they're like complete and ready to go. No, you can't do that because it has to interleave it. So you can't procedurally do it. You have to like defer it until you know all the values, and it just like demands allocation and memory copies and ugh. All right, rant over. How can I actually do this? So so what I could do is take it. Gosh, just every single idea I have, I'm getting attacked from all sides of just like stupid ideas in the Roblox file. I'm just trying to make it fast, and it's just like, no, you have to do it slow because. Oh. And like, I need to have all of these things in my head to even come up with ways to optimize it. Okay, so the property values tells what type of value it's. So right now it's like the serialized type, but it could also be just the sort of source type. Gosh, it can't really be either, because like for the source type, if like we're just kind of gathering references to strings, it's possible. Like, remember float 64. So this is just like a list of references to float 64s that are in various instances. So this is pointing into the DOM that we're serializing. So it's iterated over all of the instances and all the properties. It's like, okay, there's a float there. We're gonna serialize that. There's a float over there. There's a float over there, and it's getting ready to write it out at the as in one big go right here for all of the for all instances of the same type. So this is ISO instance, ISO class, I guess. That's how the property chunks work in the file format. But in the source type, it could be either of these. And if it's a float 32, we can't take a reference to a float 64 because it's a float 32. We can't do that. So if I go, oh, well, okay, well then it will be the serialized type then. But then I have to like copy every value and write it. So I have to like migrate every single value and then write it. It just like there's pressure from all sides. There's no holistic overarching design. It's not a design format. It's like scatterbrain implementation. Like my file format looks elegant in comparison, and I thought it was awful when I was making it. Like I put very little thought into it, but I guess it's because I am one person. I guess that's it. Is that it's just interns fixing things up. I guess interns is kind of a insult, but employees who need to fix a bug or are asked to add a feature, and they're just doing their job, I guess. And it works, I guess. This is so sad. I don't really like my design in the first place, though. The like borrowed variant vec. It's a bit much. Like it's a massive chunky boy. It's like you have to cuz like you have to convert between enums. So like you have to specify the type. It creates a vec of that type. And then, like, as you push elements in, you still have to match it in and stuff. Oh, Default value. Yeah, it would be nice if it wasn't like this. Oh, you know what would make it really strict is the strong types. You could like heavily guarantee that it will there will be no migrations necessary, and it can perform the migrations on deserialization, and then it's literally impossible to make the types wrong for that specific database version because the types themselves are tied to a specific version. So they're always homogeneous because they're literally just structs. God. Rust, strong types are just so superior. Just remove so much overhead. But we don't have that yet. I'll probably work on that because like I'm super addicted to this this open source project. I really want to make it better. I really want to contribute. I'm not so sure that the maintainers are happy with my contributions. I keep like nitpicking changes that don't really make things better, and then I'm do like giant refactors that are not strictly better. But it's because it's not me. It's Roblox. It's not me. Roblox made me do it. I don't think they are very open to it. I think I'm just like not producing high quality work. I honestly, it is me. I'm just not producing very high quality work. My my pull requests are not of good quality. I think that their judgment is sound, and I am the problem. So I just have to try harder to come up with good ideas. And so like this feels like this object. It feels like a stepping stone towards a better idea. And I'm kind of trying to imagine what that better idea could be. Gah. I could have a builder. How do I minimize? Because okay, so basically what's going on here is that at every single stage there's a copy. So let's look at the overview. So this is the overview of how the serializer works. So here it copies all the values. Here it copies all the values. Here it copies all the values. Bruh. So like what should happen is right here it takes references to all the values, and then here it no ops the properties, and then here it writes them. So reference write, that's what it should do. Actually, I'm not so sure if it's copying all the values here. Okay, no, I was wrong. This is just writing the instance thing. So it's not as terrible as I made it out to be. So this is a non-issue step. This is actually quite good. The transposed file format, I can see the benefit where it can just ignore properties it doesn't understand. But God, they sure made it difficult to work with the interleaved bytes. So yeah, how the library works is right here. It takes references to, it creates a list of instances of the same class. So let's go in there and look. Okay, so type info. This is for one type of instance. So it's like part or text box. That's the same as I used last time. So in the master branch, this one please is instances. So it's a reference to an instance. So the type info is per class name. And then all of the instances of that class, it takes a reference to it. So in here, it iterates over every property of that instance, right? And then, so if we go back up to the top level, so this now has a reference to every instance organized by class name. And then over here, now it does this double loop. So for every class, we have a list of instances. And then for every unique property observed on that set of instances, we're going to write a chunk, a property chunk. But now what's going on here is it's walking this outer scope instance list for every property. So it goes through this list n times, where n is like the number of properties, unique properties that were observed on that class. And it's like fetching objects out of this list, right? Is that no, that's good. It's good. So like this is presumably like a slow operation, I guess. And like the observation I made is that it already looped through everything. It should already have all the information. Where's the guy? It's right here. So it already did it. It already looped through everything. So it should all be there. It should know everything already. It shouldn't need to like walk everything again, potentially multiple times. Like, cause like it's gonna check every single alias for every single property, but there's only one alias per instance, and you can like do that ahead of time and only need, because you've already indexed the property. You already know which alias it is, and it doesn't really matter which alias it is. It's just kind of built backwards, in my opinion. It's doing extra work for no reason. I hope, at least. I hope I can make it faster. I'm hoping for a significant performance improvement. Okay, so I'm thinking now that it should be like owned, and I should have like a builder for each one or something like that, where I can pass in the variant, a reference to the variant, and then it will either go, yep, cool, we can work with that, or it'll go, oh no, it's a float 32 and we need to serialize a float 64, and copy the value, which is totally fine for floats. Those are tiny. But for like C frames, God, oh my God, there's more things I need to consider. And like this gets better as well. So maybe I mean that's like it depends. Which like that's like a bad design. So what I described in perfect detail with perfect English is like the ones with like implicit coercions would have to be owned, but then the ones that never die. The ones that are never but like what about, okay, the default values are fine. The ones that, okay, what about migration? Yeah, there's also migration to consider. So okay, so in that the float 64 would have to be owned instead of a reference. So like you can see here, every single type is a reference. So this variant is a reference to this type. It's a list of references to this type. So this variant is a list of references to this type. This variant is a list of references to this type. But like color 3, the source values are allowed to be this possibly. And then these, okay, those are, there's also migrations to consider. Let's go look at the migrations. Get all of it into the brain. Hello? So I have this stupid migration procedure here. So it copies all the values, copies all the values, copies all the values, copies all the values, and then writes them. Woo! But like migrations are pretty rare. But like it's gotta work with it. It's gotta. Okay, this isn't to copy all the values. Migrated prop. Wouldn't it be? Huh? Serialization. Huh? Isn't it like, yeah, okay, so it should be like, I should actually be able to snap this out of this guy. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. No, it's in this guy actually. What the hell? Hey, yo. Type. Wait, is it? God, I'm so confused. Okay, it's not there. Okay, so, but it is in here. Okay, where did it go? Who did this? Help. Migration. Okay, this is not for prop info. Very cool. Okay, so this dude, it's in this dude. So we got rf dot data type. Is it that thing? Variant type. It is. Let's go. This should probably have a helper guy that goes like, oh, God, this is okay. It should probably have a helper. That could be a nice little pull request, honestly. I'm just gonna smash it in though. Okay, where is it? There it is. So this is the little helper guy. See, it's here, and it's also here. Bruh. Value category. What the hell? Who? Oh, I see. Okay. Is it doing it again? What the hell? Oh, it's matching. Tie. Who is this? Oh, that's the thing. Oh, there it is again. Is this my thing? No. Yeah, so this would be a great little helper guy. I'm gonna allow the distraction actually and go do that. Let's go. Okay, so we don't care. We do not care. Crazy coding. It's so crazy. No way. So frick. You frickin' fricks. Okay, so there's yeah. All right, let's re go through. Oh, okay, so unknown tie. No way. So unknown tie format. Like, what are they? Is there seriously, like, what? I don't understand the whole non-exhaustive thing. Like, if it's not there, sucks to be you. Update your database. %25 more high pitch. I'm allergic to BS. Oh my god. So it takes a reference, so you can still like banana it if you want. So do I want to have like optional? Do I want option or error? I feel like this is stupid. What happened? Huh? 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 Oh. Oh, this is Dubert code. Oops. Yeah, we don't want any of this. What happened? God. Oh, it's right here. Okay, where's the Dubert code? Is it here? No. Okay, well, let's try again. Where did it go? All right, so this is the only one that has this like stupid thing. Format unknown tie. Like you can it's not gonna happen. Like it's not gonna happen. It's literally just not gonna happen. But like it's not really my decision, I guess. I could suggest something better, but it would be a more high quality pull request if I keep the same functionality but with fewer lines of code. That's a hot programming trick. That's like high quality pull requests. If the number of lines of code goes down and the code isn't ugly and it has the same amount of functionality, that's programming gaming. Return error. Boy. What distro? I bet you can guess. Based on the window borders. We got gaps. We got gaps. Ugh. Option or hypothetically, I have never seen anyone say that. Okay, so I think I'll go with option to start with, and I'll try refactor. Otherwise, sucks to suck. What are you? Unreachable pattern. You're lying. It literally says non-exhaustive. But like that's true. Like this is totally unnecessary. God, they just absolutely splatter it everywhere. Just break the code, man. It's an unreachable pattern, actually. Okay. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Okay. Hold up. Okay, so okay, I think I understand. Okay. So non-exhaustive, if you're not inside the same module, then there might be a different version which different is different. But if you are in the same module, then like it doesn't happen. So we can actually say this type signature for this, and it is always valid even externally. And we can actually remove all of those stupid cases. I do believe. Lovely, 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 lovely. Okay. Surely. Okay, so all of the references. Watch this. It's gonna get good. It's gonna get good. Watch this. .ty. Thank you, Sia. Thank you. Bless you. Okay. Gone. Okay, next. Go next. What happened? We go next. This guy? Ready? Okay. TY. Thank you. Go next. Oh, does it remove it from there as well? Oh, so juiced. Go next. See, this is what I'm talking about. High quality pull request. So let's do it. TY. Smoke it right out of there. Baba booey. And then that's good. You're trolling. Oh no, it's not trolling. Okay. So yeah. I am really conditioned to think that the compiler is trolling. Because it does it often. Very often. Oh, do I get to juice this? Dude, look at the lines of code removed. Remove all the code. Yes, there's even another one. It's so juiced. All right, and then we can format. Do we get to remove the types here as well? Oh my god. And then format it and yellow. Okay, is there any other stuff? Hoo. Let's go. What the hell? Let's go. Okay, so no more invalid paths. Dude, get out of here. Okay. Boom. Minus. Oh. Okay, is this in a loop? Okay, but it's fresh every time. Okay. Where did this be doing? Who is that? Property descriptor data type. Stupid. It's like this type honestly doesn't need to exist. They should just have like better enums, I guess. I get yeah. Yeah, it's hard. So I don't have a way to instantly make it better, but this helps. Let's go. Wait, do I need docs? Hold on. Is it gonna doc points for that? Gotta run all the helping. Whew. Okay, don't need doc tests or documentation. Cargo Clippy. Did I do anything wrong, Mr. Clippy? No. Okay. I'm about to drop the hardest pull request of my life. Not actually. That's an extreme exaggeration. Let's go. Absolutely massive. Phenomenal change. Based. Hold on, I'm gonna modify this. Helper function is like less descriptive, I guess. Should I go like this? Does B-Hop have stair physics? No, none of my games have stair physics. I am considering it for the Strafe client. I would make it a configurable style parameter if I did add it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like what value do they use rollback netcode? What? How is? Are you starting a new topic? Or are you asking how that relates to stairs? If you actually want to have a conversation, you should probably go to Twitch. The latency is way lower. YouTube is like 50 seconds behind. Twitch is like 5. New topic. Okay. Do they use rollback netcode? I use rollback netcode. I keep there's 3 versions of the simulation state. There is the on the client. So the client keeps track of it keeps track of the confirmed server state, where like the server sent me back a message saying that it has reached this game tick. It keeps track of the game ticks, complete game ticks, I guess, state. And then there's like interpolation state between game ticks for like rendering additional frames. I guess only the 2 states are relevant, where there's like the live current real-time state on the client, and then the confirmed server state, because it's doing server authoritative physics, where it's re-simulating the same physics on the server, and then the server physics is the ground truth. It has authority over the client physics, and if the client physics desynchronizes, which happens because it's non-deterministic, then it must roll back and then rerun the inputs to catch up to real time. So yes, it is using rollback netcode. I'll probably do the same thing for the strafe client. No, actually I don't need to, because it's completely deterministic. So it won't, and it's single player, so that you don't get influenced by other players. If I added like tricks, multiplayer, then it would need some netcode. Because yeah, that would add a lot of stuff. But anyways. No way. Now this is high quality coding. Okay, so that was a distraction. Okay, go back to how did you meet? I met him on his skydiving game, and I joined the game. I'm like, oh, he's in the game, and I just started asking questions about the air physics because it was so technically interesting, and I was like, are you using like the dot product with the current velocity and the surfaces? And then we just kind of like he explained how it works to me, and I'm like, wow, that's really cool. And yeah, just two peas in a pod. He's pretty much the only person that I've ever like talked with on equal footing. I've never really met anyone else who I can just like blabber jargon of like algorithms, and he's like, oh yeah, I do that too. He's the one that suggested the algorithm that I'm using for the strafe client physics. I did the implementation myself, but he suggested the algorithm. Another question, new topic, huh? Monthly Roblox enough to live comfortably on. From just be up and surf, no, but I have another game, and that makes the answer yes. So I'm chilling. Big chilling. Okay, so I should be able to rebase this. I'm just gonna add it now. Ah. We're chilling. Okay, so now I can go like, wee. Huh? So, property descriptor. And removes property migration. So it's this one, but without this guy. Next. Oh, goodness. Oh, baba booey. Did I do it? Oh my god. Okay. What is this? Oh, we don't need this anymore. Let's go. Okay, so now we have a cool people function for cool people. And we can go here. We go like, yo, hell yeah, brother. Expected. Wait. Huh? Wait, did I ever need that? Was I just kind of... making things up? Failed to add property. So we could say, I don't know, I'll just print out a bunch of stuff. Class is This guy. Class. Can you explain the collision math? I'm working on something else right now. It's extremely complicated. The algorithm is called the face crawler. Can you guess what it does? Real. Okay. E. Alright. Oh no. What the hell? What? 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 Really? Serializer 20. What? What? Was it in the middle? Was it in the middle of like rebasing? Did it like just kind of find the files? I guess it was. That's very strange. Oh, this isn't gonna work. That's okay. Okay. Actually, I wanted to see that, huh? Okay, what's up? Unused. Huh? Okay, so we're looking at state 140. Should be. Is there any others? No. Okay, what? Folder attributes. Yeah, okay. We're back to this. We're back. I don't want to make the thing non-homogeneous. The borrowed variant vec. Because like right now, the code is like this. Easy, simple. Okay. Okay, so I'm thinking instead of borrowed variant vec, I call it Bingus Builder. I will go like prop chunk builder. And it's like there's a custom implementation for each one. Depending on if it is interleaved. so it can like do whatever it wants. So I probably have a macro for the simple ones. And then I could custom implement the... Yeah, I think it's less insane than borrowed variant vec. It would be like prop chunk builder type situation. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so it'd be like... basically it would... okay, there's too many things open. It would move this code out. So like this is right. It would move this code out of this big chungus, and it would handle both the input and output, and then instead of chunk dump, so chunk builder instead of chunk. So, okay. Chunk right. Lee type ID. Huh? Okay, so IO. How did he do that? Chunk builder. Yo, I'm a chunk builder. Ooh, I build the chunk. Right. Cringe. Chunk name. God. What? Pain. Okay. So copy twice. You just gotta copy twice. Okay. Well. So you gotta build the type, and then build a chunk builder, and then compress it, and then write it all out. Oh my goodness gravy. Hell is that? It's just like a hash or something. Let's see the reader. Decode. Decode chunk header. It'll tell me. Oh, header. Go. Okay. Reserved. Ah, beautiful. Lovely. Huge. Nice one, Roblox. So yeah, it's a little bit manual. It's like it's got a read implementation, but no write implementation. It's also willy-nilly. Alright, I guess I'll just die. Okay, so you have to write to the chunk builder. Unlucky. Feels bad. But that's the way it is. So, chunk builder, chunky. So we're gonna receive a variant and then do literally whatever we want in the chunk builder. So it'll be like different things. Okay, I think that makes more sense. So, prop builder. What do I call it? So borrowed variant vec is cringe and stupid. We don't want that. Let's think of a type. So it's going to be an enum that contains the various builders. Oh my. Can we do even better? No. We'll see. We'll see. So it's going to be something builder. Variant builder. Variant prop chunk builder. Prop chunk builder. Prop chunk builder. Prop chunk builder, and you pass the variant itself in, and it does something mysterious. Short name. State. Right. Who? So build. Right. Build or write. It's okay. Chunk builder. Write. What's the final function? It's dump. Should I use the same terminology? Consume. Ooh, that's fancy. Do we have that here? Are we moving out? Hold on. For mutable reference to self. We how would that help? Type state. I see. So you would need type state at every level, which is not unreasonable, but that would bloat the code a lot. Whatever. Okay. Gotta think of a name. Think of a name. We're gonna call it. It contains all the variant builders. We could call it variant builder, but then like, what is it doing? It's the prop chunk builder. But also, oh my god. I think it's still it's like still just as crazy, but it's less offensive. I don't know. Bool builder. No way. Prop variant builder. Prop builder. It's prop chunk builder for real. But also it's not. Like the chunk builder is the chunk builder. This thing is just doing something custom for each type based on what migrations need to happen and whatnot. It's moving the logic out from the chunky state function. Boy. Prop variant builder. Variant builder. Variant list builder. What's the other game you work on? Scream Stream. Work on is a strong way to put it. It's the other game that I collect income from. Gobbledygoo. So, pull simple builder. So the simple builder will be like, oh, and then it's done. Um, um, So legit, it'll be like. Wait, is it private? Oh, it can totally be perfectly private, can't it? Let's go. Okay. Builder a values and then it has impls. So there's two of them. There's impl a. Like this. Okay. Actually, is it private? It's private. Is it? Function. There's pump and then there's dump. Push. Self. Your. Returns nothing. Oh. Variant error, I guess. It do be doing like that. So it's like this. Give me that. Exactly like that. Huge. Okay. So it's gonna be match. Boom. Help. Oh. So we need this guy. So yellow. We're gonna do match variant. Boom. Variant. Value. Oh yeah. Self.values.push value done. And then the big ol' error. Expected. It's like this. It's variant type. Variant. God, I love macros. I love how like confusing they look. I honestly love that. So simple man should be simple for stuff like that. So builder axes builder axes type axes. Surely. Massive. What's up? Expected enum found. Huh. Okay. Huge. Aight. Does it know? No, it doesn't know. So there's but and then there's but. We need dump, and it should be doable. Yeah, because like all of the no. I think this makes sense. So yeah. I think I got it. Oh, we need new. Huh. Variant. What the hell? Ident. Dude, I don't think we need to know anything else, so builder is it type or how do you have a lifetime on your guy? Path? Is that a real thing? Who did this? Never used. You're lying. So then this guy new. So we need 3 functions. These functions 3. So we go new. Oh my god. New. Yeah. Self. Self. Values. Vec new. Insane. Absolutely insane. Okay. So there's new, push, and dump. Function dump. Self. Init. Writer. Writer. Literally, we could just directly accept the chunk builder. Similar. And then, oh, is that for real? How do you do this? Let's see. Okay, so it's literally just like this type. For real. Crap. All right, so yeah. God damn, it's so freaking custom. Bro. Rust macros, help me. EXPR. No, we want. I need like a freaking whole body. Is there like block? God damn. So it's gonna be like, ugh, that's so disgusting. Is that a real? Much. Who has a chunk builder? Chunk has a chunk builder. Wait. Maybe I should do it like this. Real. It's not gonna have self. Pain. How do I make this not suck? My brain just goes straight to ChatGPT. But I have a new habit where every time that happens, I will expend mental energy to try and figure it out myself before I do that. To try to prolong the inevitable mental decline, mental offloading, problem solving capability. Yeah, just let ChatGPT do it. Self chunk. Alright, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Okay. Ah, crap. God damn. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the module itself. Okay, what if I try this? Not really sure. Because like, I think this would still not work. Macro expansion ignores block. Okay. Yeah, expected block. Can I do that? Can you imagine? Okay, so what if we do like this? Found block. Oh. It's so custom. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't need to. I can just do this. God. And then, yeah, I mean, it's still like macro zone. Impl, axes builder. Don't care. Dump. And that'll build. Oh my god. Expected a stir. Oh, cribbity crap. Yeah. So we're gonna. There's so much work that's gonna have to go into this. But I like the direction it's going because it's custom for every single one. So, string. No worry. String builder. No worry. No worry. Okay, what do we rename this to? So, and then up here, element of P. Holy boly. Okay, so then we can say this is a string builder. Hold on. dd string stir. Real? Is that real? And then string builder. Dump. For real? Real? Is that real? And then we can say like that. Oh. Wah! Okay. What up? Found stir. Are you lying? Expected. Oh, okay. Ah. Okay. Okay, get me. Okay. Simple builder. I'm building simply. Whew. Hold up. How? Hold up. Oh. Well, hold up. Write binary string, length all. So there, I think I have two options here. Option one is build and push. So instead of having a vec and pushing to the vector, I could have a bytes. And do this per, oh, no. We don't really want to do that because of the error types. Yes, okay, because this is an IO error. Okay. Sure. I'll go with that reasoning. So, like, I was basically undecided, and then, like, if I do it like this, then all of the errors are the same. Actually, is there other? Whip prop builder. Oh my god. So it's like Bull Builder. We only need, oh my god. Hee-hoo. Oh, it is a path. Wait, did I just do that? Oh, I don't know. Okay, so Bull Builder capital. We're gonna call this the long ways. Some of these I shouldn't need, like this one. I don't think it's ever serialized like that, right? Okay, so there's actually types here. We can see. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. We can see the exact list of what is ever serialized. So all these folks are string. And then all of these are identical. 30. How many overall scoobers are in the doobert? So this is 40. And this is only 5. So there's 5 missing. Oh my god, bro. And what would that be? So if I go like this, maybe it'll tell me. Match arm not wait. Is it doing the non-exhaustive type? Kill this. I hate this so much. Okay, I don't want to do it. There's some missing, but I don't feel like figuring it out. Okay, so axes. Simple builder. No way. And then the dumpy for that. Axes builder. We can check in here. Axes. It's like this. No way. And very close. Yeah, so it's gonna look like that. Okay, so then now, why does this hate me? Expected value. Okay, I need like this. Right. right? Variant builder. Huh? 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 Oh, okay. Are you real? Oh, it's right here. Do like this. Okay. Yep. Okay. So for each of so this is match self, and then builder like that, and then none like this, none like this. There is no extra case. Variant error. I should be able to make them all like that. Oh my gobbledygook. Okay, and then this is not real. We want dump. It should be like this. Yes, sir. May I take your hat, sir? And then it's exactly this exact function signature. Do it like this. Zig builder dot dump. Surely. Yes, sir. Easy clap. Okay, so what is up with you? One argument, two arguments, lies. These are lies. Oh. Is there freaking like generics? I need to take off the generics. What? Oh, so there you can. Holy smokes. Let's try it. Okay. So ident, and then boom, 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 boom. Is that allowed? Can you like straight up do that? But how do you know then? Oh, would you go like this? Generics? Fragment specifier. Fair. Okay, so this just like makes it go away. Yeah. Pat tie lifetime literal path meta visibility public statement I need the lifetime to exist here, but not here. So I need to strip the lifetime. Okay, let's try a tea time. What's up? So go like this. Um. I think I can have an inner helper macro. So if I keep this as a path, and then I use it as is there, and then I go like, strip lifetimes. Then I go, ident is an ident, and then we have maybe a, and then it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna make it like this. And maybe that'll work. Earl, Earl, Earl. Expected punked. You good? You good? You good? Alright, let's go like this. Yeah. Bro. Death. I could call this a serialized prop builder. God, this is sucky. I don't actually know if it's trolling me. What? What? Oh. Oh, I modified this. Goddamn. Okay. Uh, Pain. Maybe it needs to be too deep. So we just go like. No. Bro. Okay, I give up. That's ass. That's ass. That is ass. Are you telling me I can't grab this off of this? That's ass. Trade. Yeah, no, that doesn't work because it needs the turbo fish. Retype. Yeah, proc macro. That's too much of a sledgehammer for this. What if it's a tie? Is that allowed? What's the difference? I mean, I know what that is. Yeah. Wait. Wait. Oh. I thought that was a path. Bruh. So like some of them won't have lifetimes because they'll just outright have to steal the values, and they won't have a lifetime, and it'll be unused, and then it'll have a compile error. So like I've just it has to. I don't want both. This ass. This is ass. Hell. Lifetime is okay, that was trolling. Okay. Well, that was bad. Like it's gonna work, but it's gonna suck. Ass. Well, one at a time. Okay. So then this is not gonna work. And then we go over to this guy. Where the hell is the binary string? Does that not exist? There it is. So we've got this one, we've got this one, we've got this one. Just gotta sync them out, or steal them from there and put them in here. Whee! Bool builder. So bool builder probably will just go. How does it work? Boole, 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 boole. Right bool. Whole byte. Unlucky. Like in the place where it could actually help and save data, they don't do it. And then a place where it's literally a no op that just makes everything harder, they're like, oh yeah, let's completely mess it up. Absolutely idiotic. Oh. Yeah, so reference to bool is like stupid. So I'm gonna have another one of these. I'm gonna call. Oops. Why don't I rename this one first? Oh, what did I just do? Oh. I guess that's okay. Okay, so we're gonna have another guy that's like implement copy builder. So instead of vec, it'll just be the type itself. And there's no lifetime. So this is going to be something different. Bool copy builder. Yeah. That's right. Dereferencing the borrow. Variant value push. Oh. Oh. Does it make sense? I think that does make sense. Hey. Next, brick color builder. Surely. So what? How does that work? Interleaved. Let's go, baby. So I can just steal it right away. I don't need to do anything wacky. So brick color builder, brick color builder, no lifetime. We're gonna just steal a U32 because that's faster than holding a reference to a U32. It's actually less data than the size of the reference itself. The reference is 8 bytes, and the data is 4 bytes. So it's faster to copy than the reference, and it doesn't have any indirection. Oh, this should have a semicolon. Oh, it's because it made it insane. Oh, okay. Whatever. Okay, what do we got? We got copy builder like this. What am I doing? Brick color. Insane. Brick color builder. And the type is U32. Ah, but it can't do this it would need a custom guy. Actually, could I? Should I have a custom push? I think. I don't know. So I could go like this, and I go like this, and I go like this. U32 array values into iterator. So value as U32. Should just put default on it. God. Yeah, this is like a waste, I guess. It's not the worst. It's still probably gonna be. I don't know. So that's a fully custom implementation. That's what that looks like. Oh, hey. Is that the exact type we need? Yes, it is. We can actually drop this like that. Excuse me. So, yeah, I think this is better because this goes away. Insane. Yeah. It might still be less code to do it like this. Oh, hey, we're gonna have a ref builder. Why don't I take care of this right now? There we go. Okay, C-frame builder. And then we grab C-frame. Surely. Okay. Yeah. Isn't that beautiful? It just goes smacking together. Next. Color 3, huh? So what is a color 3? Damn. Okay, so there's both. RGB. And it is 3 float 32s. I'm just gonna like ref by default. Next. Hmm. 24 bytes. I don't know. What's the implementation look like? This probably uses the interleaved thing, doesn't it? Oh no, it just writes it. Oh, it does interleave it. Okay. It's gotta be faster. I just don't think I should make the choice. I should just reference by default. I changed my mind. Okay. This one definitely reference. Dude. Content ID, this is... So in the old ways, there was a string. If we go to this guy and we look up here, when the serialized type was a string, it would read anything from here into a string. Okay, so that's prop type. Is that bad? So if those are all the same, I think that is bad. I don't know. Like, because if we have different buildermen for each one, then each one can have their own little body like this. I'm not sure if that's a good thing. So I could have a builder for each one, and it like validates the property type. I think that makes more sense because, so like, we can still do it with like float 64. It can like coerce both just fine. But I don't think that string builder should have all of these. Okay, so I think I made up my mind. So we're going to have a builder for each one. How's it called? Content ID. Oh yeah, no, that still exists. That's right. Roblox didn't entirely remove it. Wow, insane. Okay. I could make it stir like this. Oh no, I would have to make a custom thing actually. I guess it's better to do that because then when you're in the tight loop, it's following one reference instead of a chain of two references. Oh my god. But then I also have to have a custom pusher. Where's the guy? Content ID. Okay, it's just easy. Value as ref. Deref, deref. But like, it's got to do that anyways, whether it's ahead of time or not, right? Do I go for simple, or do I go simple to write, or like pre-assume that it'd be faster to do something else? So this is dereferencing twice. It doesn't matter. Well, this is the grind. New. 2U32. Sounds like I need a macro. Otherwise it's gonna look like this again. How many others are like that? I guess I can scroll through here. What the hell? Oh, I see. Okay, I think I've got it. So this is the storage type, and then we also have the converter. Like that. And then that would make this into a convert builder. Oh, wait. Juiced. What are we doing? Guess I can go like this. Enum. Surely? Primitive cast. Is that not how it... Oh, 2U32. Oh, okay. Actually, can I do this? Vec32 iter copied. Okay, it doesn't quite like this. Oh, wait. Oh. 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 Unlucky. Okay. That's okay. Type annotations. Bro. Really? Zero lifetime parameters. Oh. Damn. Okay. Good. Jesus. Okay. Continue. The work. Faces. Okay, so faces builder. We can just go bytes. Oh, this is juiced. Hold on. A byte. How do you... Oh, jeez. Bits. Okay, bud. And then instead of like this, we can just write the whole thing. Holy. Optimized. Get optimized, idiot. This is still a mem copy, which is unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? Float 32. I'm thinking don't copy. Copied, yes. Or do copy, rather. Oh. Cringe. Okay. Values iter copied. Should do. Sheesh. Gaming. Float 64, copy that as well. Let's go. Oh, unlucky. Yo, I'm doing the most boring thing imaginable. Okay. Values. Wait, there's 11 people watching me write this boilerplate code. This is like ultimate tedium. Wow, he's programming. How's it going? It's going great. I think this is a better like less insane layout. It's like every single thing is custom, but that's kind of what you need because all the types are different. Like they're all custom implementations. All of them have their own quirks and workarounds and conversions and yada yada yada. So the Float 64 builder will need its own guy. It notably, where did it? Oh, it was the old loop. Oh my god. So I'm gonna need special stuff. Actually, how about I hold off on this? I'm gonna actually fix the Float 64. So, almost good. So, I need to omit this. Can you like specify that? I'm so confused. Yeah, this is pretty deep Rust. It's like macro hell, basically. So a macro expands into source code. So it's like a source code template, and then I use this macro here, and using these types, it fills in for these. So wherever this appears, it's replaced with whatever I specified. It's like calling a function at compile time, except way more complicated with a lot of edge cases, or not edge cases, but like things you need to know, and like it's like a whole different language. It's hard to read. Macros are great, but they're macros. I'm a JS dev. Yeah, Rust is very hard to read unless you know Rust. And then it's like, Rust. Oh, I love Rust. Rust is the best programming language. But if you don't know, it's like, brother, what is that? What's that? What is that? I get it. I didn't know Rust at one time. The most boring possible programming. Okay, so what I need is a different implementation of the push function. So it's like copy builder no push or something. So I'm gonna have like a duplicate macro, push list. Oh my god. So basically just you go away, and then this is like only the push. Oh my god. So it's like both. Oof. Oh. Surely. Did I get it? Oh, I'm a gamer. Okay. Realize this is Z and not Sublime text. Using my port of the Sublime theme. Possibly. It was a different stream viewer that told me about it, and I don't remember if they were the one that did it. How do I check? Huh? You're right, I am using that theme, but pushless. Okay, so then now we gotta implement the push function manually. Boom, and then float 64, and then convert. What is our convert function? And there is not. We're just copying it. So like, oh, give me that. And then, so now there's another one, variant 32, and then value as F64. Wow. So that was the custom thing that we needed to do there. No way. Okay, so that's implemented. No way. See, this is a serializer. What's the overall project? Yes, so this is a Roblox file code and decoder, encoder decoder. So you can read the serialized file format for like place files, model files, and you can also write files for models and place files. And I use it extensively within my projects and tooling because I'm like coming from a deeply Roblox background and I'm trying to move away from Roblox, but there's a lot of stuff. My games have stuff in Roblox. I'm deeply invested and I'm trying to invest in myself instead of like continuing to like write Roblox Lua code. I want to write code for me. So if Roblox dies, I can be me, be doing me. So yeah, it's a encoder decoder, and it's open source. I am basically I'm just addicted to working on it right now. So I'm it's not strictly like productivity on my projects. It's more like if I make this better and faster, it will be better and faster for me, but also everyone else. So I'm just kind of procrastinating working on the really hard parts of my project. I'll show you the project. So strafe. This is my game engine. And this is a map from Roblox. And it's basically a recreation of my Roblox game. But there's no game engine. The game is the game engine, which is pretty cool. So it's like, draw this polygon. Now draw that polygon. And I wrote the physics engine. I wrote the graphics, but like it's largely based on a piece of example code. And there's one shader. Like you can see it, just like everything is glossy, reflective. Very simple, but like it runs at 1,500 FPS, right? Let's go. That's so much cooler. Cooler than what? Than a Roblox game? Yes, for sure. What? Yeah, okay, so there's lots of physics bugs. I can fly, but All right. Got to keep grinding. Got to keep working. How long have you been programming? Since about 2008. Even earlier if you count non-text programming languages. I was working with Mindstorm, the Lego Mindstorm NXT, which had a visual programming language. I was just like leaps and bounds beyond what anyone else in the classroom was doing with it. I had like this nest of tangled spaghetti wires in my like visual programming. Everyone else was like making a straight line. Make the car drive forward. I'm like, oh, I gotta do a maze solver. I gotta do it. And then I discovered text programming and I was like, oh, it's so much better. It was a long time ago. So I've been making Roblox games since like 2011 or so. Successful Roblox games since 2025. I have 2. Mainly, I just really like working on a project. And B-Hop and Surf, my Roblox games, are a very fun project to work on. Because I can really focus on just the programming, and the map makers do all the map making. And we have community maps, so I don't need to worry about art. So it's all community art. Is this a convert builder? Or is it a copy builder? I think it's a copy builder. Float. So instead of float 32, this is int 32. No way. And I32. Everybody's super duper happy. And then 64 bits. Is there a 64 guy? There is. Is that how it's done? Did you learn data structures and algorithms? I actually tried to go to school for programming, for computer science, but they wouldn't let me in because my English marks, my English grades weren't high enough. So I'm completely self-taught. I went into a different program in university, and I learned a lot of physics stuff. That was fun and cool, but it wasn't what I wanted to do. So I dropped out after 2 years. How did you learn? Just like making things, really. What does the old one look like? Here. This guy. Find, good God, the float 64. No, it's not float 64, it's int 64 I'm looking for. Color 3. Okay, should we down? God. There it is. So here's the old code, int64. So it does allow int32, so I need a custom pushless GUI. Let's go. So we're going to steal this. Deal it right here. And then this is float int I64. Massive. Okay. Brilliant. And so now this is like nice because the read and write code is in the same place. Instead of it being in like a freaking massive match statement in here, it's bundled together with the code that reads it and stuff. You know, it's good. It's better. kind of. Okay, this guy is going to be a reference type goob. Where's a reference type goob? Copy. This guy. Give me that. We take him down here. What is it? What was it again? Number sequence. That was just very close to being forgotten. Number sequence. Give me that. So yeah. Boom. Number sequence, boom. Self.values. Boom. No way. That's it. Ooh. Oof, okay. Next. Oh, so many. I've already forgotten what it is. Number sequence number. Yeah. Oh, I made it wrong. Oops. This one should be number range. Whoopsie. Lots and lots of typing right now, but not too much thinking. No webcam. Yeah, it's a hot day, so I'm just sitting here in my underwear. Not on camera. Sweating. Let's see. What's next? Physical properties. What in the tarnation? Okay. That is it. Where is there a struct? 20. We'll do a reference. We'll go for a reference. Give me that. It do be like that. Okay, so ref builder, give me that. And off we go. Physical properties. Like this. Physical properties builder. No way. Yeah, okay. Next. Ray. Wow, it's a ray. That's gonna be a ref builder. Nope. Ray. Next. You can get a portable AC. I actually have one. I don't have the ducts for it though. I need to go to like a hardware store and get some ducts. What did it say? Wrecked? Real? What the tarnation is that? Oh, that's so cool. Whoever made this, like, holy, it can see through the macro and see that this is a different object than that is. God. So it's 2 vector 2s. Yeah, we'll just go with a ref builder there. Oh God. Whoever made this, I hate you. Okay, it's been long enough. Let me rant about how horrible this is again. So it's writing a file, right? So you've got a bunch of properties that have the same type, and you're making a chunk that's like ISO properties. So every single property is the same type. So you don't need to like explain which type every single property is. Great. That's great, right? Just write them all in a list, right? No. You gotta collect all of them into a giant list and then write interleaved bytes. Excuse me, what? I explained this earlier this stream, but like oh, that's not behind my camera. I don't have the camera on. So this is like 4 bytes. It's like a list of 4 bytes. Maybe it comes from a float or int32, whatever. So the bytes are written out like this. So we got a byte, a byte, a byte, a byte. So this is one like float value, and then you have however many. So you think like, oh, you just write them out, right? Oh, easy. No. More optimal for compression. Oh, you mean for... Okay, so it's because it's... using LZ4 or like ZSTD. You can do better. Okay, so how it works is like writes this byte and then this byte of the second number, the first byte of the second number, then the third number, and then this byte. So it's like transposing the order that the bytes are written. Keeps significant bytes together. That's kind of half-assed though. Because like if it's floats, it doesn't quite line up. It's not quite right. Okay, did I finish it? Okay, so this is 128 bit. Okay, what does this guy do? Values. Okay, so it's just using it as a thing anyways. Oh my god, bro. Okay. I'll keep references. Reference references. It's a reference to a reference. Give me that. You good? No. Self. Oh. Oh, hold on. We can do this in the pre-convert stage. Oh, we can do convert builder. And this is I32. ID to reference. Okay, who said that? Oh my god, bro. Convert builder. So now we need to convert it. context. Okay, where? Oh, that's not what I wanted to know. Maximum 2 billion objects. Don't make your bhop maps with more than 2 billion parts. Bruh. Let's look at this. So serializer state. So this guy is called here. Okay. Man, all the other ones are so easy. God damn it. Okay, so you can't actually pre-do it. You have to hold refs, and then you got to do it here. Okay. So this is putting a damper on my parade. Is that allowed? So basically I need a context on this object. God, so close. Stupid Roblox. Stupid format. Yeah, we need to go like, oh, I'm the guy, I have the thing. And it's like, freaking special case, I guess. That's so rough. God, that's rough. Hash map is this thing. Gosh, that is so rough. Is that thing gonna kill me as well? I don't know. Probably. That is great pain. I think I want to convert first. It pushes during. It is this sorted? No. Stop by to say hi. I'm grinding out the code. Hi. Bruh. What? So this actually makes it, you can only have 1 billion parts. What were they thinking? Actually, wait. No, it would just overflow. No, it'd be fine, actually. It would just work with 2 billion. Never mind, you can have 2 billion. Stupid. Okay, I'll just leave that here. It'll be fine. Okay, so these guys are not used. Uh-oh, shared string. No! Same thing. Hey, it's a string builder. Shared string. Yeah. It's at the bottom. Oof. Yeah, okay. Same idea. So, but I only need the IDs. I don't need these nuts. I don't need that. Oh, it's the hash. I don't need the vec. I only need that one. But I can do that in the push instead of the dump it. I think that's better. Okay, so fine. Whatever. I don't even care. Okay, then string builder. Yay. And then next. Get both of the. Oh. You dim. Are you a bit dim? Just take them both. Go over here. Right at the bottom. We'll do a ref builder. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And blast out another one. Yes, sir. UDIM 2. No way. And values. Self.values. Reference. Boom. Okay. Next. Vector. True. Oh my god, bro. Vector 2, vector 3, vector in 16. Wait, vector 2, vector 3, vector u in 16. Oh, it doesn't work. No, wait, vector 3 in 16. Doesn't have quite enough syllables. Can't make a rhyme out of it. Vector, here and there. Vector, everywhere. Okay. Holding references. Is that real? Vector 2. Vector 2. Whatever, that's fine. It's got a, like, array anyways. It doesn't freaking matter. Okay, next. Next. They just don't bother. It's so insane. Okay, values. Oh. There we go. Cooking. Okay, so C-frame, I'm going to put a function. Where is C-frame? C-frame builder. Okay, so bro. Okay, I'm going to copy it in first. Optional C-frame. Woo! Should be a ref builder. Optional C-frame. Ooh. God. Type. Wait. Is it literally like this? Damn. This is outrageous. is so silly. Like, oh, it's an optional C-frame. How does it serialize? Default. What? Why would you even have this? Why wouldn't you just... So stupid. Optional C-frame. Ugh. Huh? Oh. Oh. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. I understand. Okay, so this is just bad code. It's not. So this is always this case. How do you fold this together? Oh, I'm in pain. Mental pain. This causes me mental discomfort. So this thing is generating an entire matrix and then instantly throwing it away. Okay, so I think I can see it. So we get rid of this. This code moves up. Here. But the thing is, right. Wait. What the hell? Damn, someone went hard on this. That's nice. So what's actually the ID for a... This is pretty awful. Okay, ID, identity 2. This should totally be a enum. Uh, what does the original do? I think... Yeah, bool is after. We'll keep it that order. This is awful. Like, the Roblox code is so awful. Like, it just total lack of thought. Okay, moving on. What's the tags? Guess we'll find out. Vex string. Brilliant. You'll love to see it. Forget me nots. Buff. Okay. Ugh. The inconsistency is so crazy. Hey, it's attributes. Ah. Is that a freaking IO error? It is not. In which organization do you work? I am, what do you call it? Independent entrepreneur. Not very, that's like being too professional about it, though. I'm basically a dude in a basement, except the basement is in the sky. A dude in an apartment. I'm working for the basement dwellers organization. I got kicked out because I'm not in a basement anymore. Okay, so this we can't do that from here. You can't do that from here. So that's unlucky. We'll just have to deal with that. Fount. Okay, if I recall correctly, those are like really references, so we're just gonna ref and not care about it. Fount. Fount. Next. Oh boy. God. Any tips for me to get a Rust job? You still thought it was worth asking after I said that. You're treating me very nicely. I have never actually had a programming job. I wouldn't be able to tell you. I guess I have some interest in, like, I don't know, Reddit posts that I've seen people getting jobs. I think it's just like any other job where the best way to get it is to have a friend that already works there. So yeah. 64. Copy. Do I want to do that? Copy from slice. Oh, I see. You got to do all this stupid idiot stuff. Okay, wow. Roblox, nice one. Initialize. Do you think the compiler can see through this? Do you think it can like go like, oh, there's 16 bytes, but it doesn't matter what they are because all of them are overwritten. So I don't need to initialize these bytes. I think there's a chance, but I don't know. Okay, buddy. Next. Material colors. Material. Give me that. Next. Yoink. Ooh, oh, we get to do a copy. Unexpected. So there's this guy. Blah. Blah. Well, okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so oh no, this is convert. Gaming. That is so gaming. Okay, and then enter copied self.values. Please. Oh, juiced. No lifetime. Very true. Very true. Okay, type annotations. Unlucky. Okay. The last one. Oh, I took too much. Okay, so it's doable. We're just gonna have to deal with it later. Oh my god, bro. Wait. That's the thing, right? Oh yeah, it is. It's in there. God damn, that's a wacky one. Okay, so values, self.values into iter, huh? Enumerate, huh? I see. Content type. URI's push. Yeah, this is dumb, but that's okay. Oh. Oh, this could totally be a fancy builder actually. Wait. Source types. Source types. Okay, I've just discovered that my mustache is not quite uniformly shaved, and it's driving me crazy. As you do. I'm gonna go quickly do that. Uniformity at last. Vexter. Okay, what the hell going on here? What? Yeah, okay, so I think that this can be folded into the builder a bit. Put this, so it's gonna be like, oh, I see. Sourced. Yeah, no. Wait. Can I do that with every single one of these? Hold up. Yo. Okay, no, it might be better after, because it knows the length only has to allocate once. XYZ. There's an annoying sound currently. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, so we got them. So now we can go like prop info dot values dot dump chunk and absolutely wild on them. Okay, so this is not real. It is actually called a prop variant builder. Oh no. I'm in pain. God, look at that. So this used to be, what, 600 lines of code. Now it's one line of code. But it's here. Okay, so from here to here, what are we looking at? How did it get bigger? No. Sounds like a sci-fi ray gun or something. Just constantly. Can you hear it? Probably not. Listen to this. Turn the microphone gain all the way up. Did you hear it? So now all of this code is removed. How many lining of coding is there? Yeah, okay, so that sounds like change. So there is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines of boilerplate for each implementation here. And then for this one, I don't, why isn't it smaller? Earl. How's it gaining? Ooh. Ugh. Okay, so why are we not dealing with brick color? Because it's a convert builder, and this somehow knows that it's a brick color. Man, that was a lot of work. I was kind of hoping that it would be smaller. I guess these things are kind of huge. I could deduplicate this. Wait. Oh. I can't think. It's actually crazy. I just keep hearing that sound. Open back headphones downside. Okay, where, what? Oh, dot tie. Right. So this thing needs to be. Oh, that's what I was doing it for. Data type tie. Let's go. Oh. Oh. Oh, gross. Whatever. Plus 34 just for formatting. Bro. Okay. Well, that's nice. Hmm. Is IO error. How does it not know? Shouldn't it know from the other side? Whatever. I love how it puts all the code together. I don't know if they'll like this. They'll probably like this better than the borrowed variant vec. Okay, so ooh. Okay, so now that I have it all like laid out, I can what? Leftover tokens. That's probably a troll. Okay, that's a troll. Okay, it's just a troll. Man, that sound is so annoying. I haven't gotten anything done since the sound started. Should I match this? I think I have to. Got me thinking though about building them out before. What? Wait, why are they cloning it? What? Well, that's an easy optimization. Ain't no way they were doing that. I kind of want to split that as a pull request now. That's like an easy optimization. I wonder if that would actually. There's a lot of content IDs in Roblox, and that's a full clone. That would probably help. God damn. Oh. What the hell? It's an iterator. really? Okay, so I'm seeing the problem. That's awful. Yeah, this thing is asking for a refactor. All right, I can't actually do that. And this might be it. It's still pretty crazy. The whole code quality thing that I was talking about. This is just like one tier down from the craziness of the borrowed variant vec. It's just like a single notch less crazy. Okay, how many can we do like this? How many? That's a U8. Okay, so we want to convert on this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Should this also be convert? Right bool. No. Unlucky. Well, I mean, it could be, but yeah, I mean, that might actually be good. Why does it say that there's leftover tokens? Is it complaining about this? What? Oh. Oh. So this is a TY? Where Wait. Wait. Am I trolling? Like, this is real, isn't it? Ooh. What's up with you? Oh. You want to do... Yeah. It should be transposed. It should be an optional reference to a C-frame instead of a reference to an optional C-frame. It's better that way, trust me. Undeclared type. Is that actually just not real? The one and only world pivot data. Let's go. Brilliant. That is some Roblox engineering. Oh, that's an example. Never mind. Singleton moment. Variant optional C-frame. Okay, so the variant is called optional C-frame, but the value is literally optional C-frame. Okay. Ew. Okay, so then type builder type. Okay, ident. Yes. Okay, I see. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay. And then over here, where's the guy? C-frame, optional C-frame. Okay. There it is. Option C-frame. So I'm thinking that this should be like this. Oh. I think this is a convert builder moment. And this is option reference. Oh, but it doesn't have a lifetime. Wah, wah. Huh? Huh? Oh, it's literally a direct impulse. Okay. It's not quite any of them. Yeah. Just singleton. I'm dead. Man. Not liking this. All right, it's like non-existent, so I'm just gonna use a ref builder. Like it just doesn't matter. Okay, are you trolling? What? Okay. I do know that it lets me find it. Tuple variant defined here. Oh, it worked. It's calling a function that doesn't exist. Okay, buddy. Can't say I like this song. So what happens when it needs to migrate? I don't know. Why does it? I don't know. Yeah. Well, that was a lot of work. How long did that take? 4 hours. Not bad. So we just need a little bit of context off of the object. Do we need to borrow the serializer? I mean, yeah. That's literally what it's doing. So. Yeah. Mute self. Oh, it's borrowing it as immutable. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. I see they're different. Okay. Looks like it's able to split into immutable borrows, so that's good. Okay, but I wouldn't be able to go like reference to self here. Man. Wait. Did OBS update? The bitrate is crazy low. settings look right. Oh. Oh, it's the camera isn't there. That's why. Damn. Okay, the camera adds a crazy amount of bitrate. That's hilarious. Damn. The camera is most of the bitrate of my stream recordings. That's pretty crazy. Well, I like this better. It's a little bit verbose, I guess. Because like it's using more lines of code rather than fewer now. It'll take me a little bit to get back to a working implementation. Sigh. Where? So I know why they did that. It's because they didn't want to do this. But bro. There's only a couple of compiler errors. He said confidently. What? Oh, 316. Is a is a const? I could totally const that. So then I would just have to, oh god damn. Oh god damn it. Unlucky. Should eagerly evaluate const, right? Wait. No, okay. Wait, are these actually used? Probably not, right? Oh my god, okay, they're used. How come this isn't used? Yeah, I don't feel like getting this working right now. I still haven't even. I kind of went on a tangent. Went on a. Yeah, I kind of like rewrote everything, you know? I didn't like it though. I just did not like it. Oi, oi, oi. I really want it to be on the push. It can't be on the push. Right. It can't. Oh, that sucks. Man, that sucks. I'm gonna write that down. Inner map. Inner map. Get copied unwrap or. You can option copy it, I believe. Yeah. So this falls apart. Because of these two things. It's gonna need like context plumbing. And that's pretty ugly. Not sure about these. I feel like invalid value is a push error, right? Because this thing. Oh. Oh, it's. Oh. Attribute error. What the hell? Unsupported variant type. Buh. Oh my god. Wow, they're using Lee bytes. Crazy. God. Roblox. Ugh. Why wouldn't they make this an enum? Oh. Okay. Sigh. Yeah. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Unlucky. Man. Yeah, this is gonna be more work. This might take a week at this rate. Yeah. Be nice to be able to just kind of specify this. Well, so imprecise. Rust. It's not Rust. Number that's it like defaults to 0 and whatnot. So bad. Roblox did this. Why do they do this? It's because it's just Lua, and correctness and semantics don't matter. You just fail later instead of fail early, fail often. Fail in production instead. All right, I'm getting off track. I might end it there. I kind of put all my effort in. It was like kind of fine as it was, and then I made it not fine. Actually, this migration prop variant builder. Perform value. Yeah, no. Okay, so it sometimes has to hold a lifetime. So the migrated properties has to be outside this scope so that I can do the push. Insane. Yeah. Damn. Okay, so what this means is that migration has to happen during push, which I believe is fine. At least with this. No, it's not. No, it's not. Crap. 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 Why is everything so complicated? Couldn't they just like break everything at once, drop all the old garbage, and make a migration tool? Just break everything. Just do it. Simple. Doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Not when you have Lua in the mix. Damn. This is actually quite bad and breaks my entire thing. Wow. Whew. Yeah, no, you can't even. Bro. Basically, you have to clone twice? God. So, either all of these have to clone out. So none of them are allowed to have lifetimes. Or none of them do any converting. And it always keeps the original property. Neither of those options are good. The second option is actually impossible. So basically, I'm going to have to clone out everything. I'm going to have to copy twice. Because you're not allowed to write it out. Because interleaved. Ooh, interleaved. You're not allowed to keep a reference because it sometimes migrates. Ooh, it sometimes migrates. You have to copy twice. So bad. Cringe. At least this'll go down. It'll go down to just one instead of having to have two like this. That'll be saving grace. hardly. So most of the, okay, what do you think most of the types are? Should we do like a, I don't really feel like doing that, tally of what the most common types are? Probably it's like C-frame. It's probably the simple types. So the copying shouldn't be that bad. And it'll make it nice and cache lined for the write out as well. Wait, that means it has to move again. Oh, no, that's just the migration. It doesn't matter for the migration. It doesn't matter if the migration's slow. Migration is like never. Oh my god. To do must copy. Must copy. Otherwise, migration is impossible. Cannot bow. Oh. Wait. Who? Wait. Okay, what migrations are there? Let me look at that. So there's 4 migrations. Bool, enum, brick color, content ID. Bool. So I already did it the other way around. I pre-baked the enums. But like the thing is they're just like that anyways, so I can just copy it anyways. Clone copy, like it has clone copy. Okay. Oh. So then instead of like that, it'll be like this, and then literally so we do this. Please, god damn it. God damn it. God, it's not gonna work, is it? So many copies everywhere. Okay, so those 4 guys, enum, bool, brick color, content ID, those have to stay original. Where Bool? Who did this? We got Bool up here. Okay, so brick color. This is a yeah. Wait. It's a copy. Wait, it's a copy. Hold on. Where did the enum go? Who did this? Enum builder. So enum copy builder. Wait, convert builder is a more general form of the. Interesting. So copy builder is a convert builder, but it is implicitly copying, I guess. Okay. I think, well, bits. So like, probably I shouldn't do that because like these are already that size. It can just copy it. So maybe convert is always a mistake. So we got this guy. Yeah, I think it's always a mistake. Cool. Well, that makes things easier. So convert should always be copy. That's so juiced. Okay, we leave it. What happened? Oh, man, that's so juiced. The bytes are just all ready to go. Like they are all ready to go. I could totally just cast it unsafely, but can't do that, can you? God. Okay, what is this complaining about? Brick color. The lies. Brick color. The lies. We do like this. So this one is less cool. Oh. Iter copied map something. Brick color to oh lame. Gamma. Okay, so brick color good. Migration, content ID. So we got brick color, enum. Oh, it's such a pain. Like, okay, if no, never mind. No, it doesn't work. God. Such a pain. All right, well. Buh. Oh, wait, I can do this pull request as well. No way. Alright, well, let's see this. So what is this? It's my property descriptors refactor. Hmm. Okay. So my builder thing is kind of falling apart. I think everything has to be uniform. So probably it literally has to just copy every freaking property. But is that just for the migration? But like, yeah, the migration can't work without it. It's because it's like pre-processing, but then it needs to do the migration. Bro. Okay. Cow fixes it. Cow just fixes it. It's fixed. And it's just easy. The competing requirements are so insane. Is this what it's like to work at a real job? Competing requirements? Bruh. Why can't I just redesign all of Roblox and do it my way? You know? Just delete it, delete the whole thing, and redo it better. Right? Just throw everything away. Burn it all to the ground. Okay, I think that's all for me. I will put in more effort tomorrow. The struggle will continue. I am out of work juice. Is there what's the like? Is there like a motivation brain chemical that's named? It's probably just like regular dopamine or serotonin or something. Brain motivation chem name. No way. Dose. Oxytocin. Endorphins. Surely. It's got to be one he is. All right. Do we get a outro shader? Meh. Interesting. So I'm a little bit more skeptical of this. I'm going to look through it again. So this is trying to do good. It's just moving the code and using the iter. Oh yeah, I actually worked on this. So I was all like mad yesterday when I ended the stream. But I found that there's actually a performance penalty here that was happening, and that's why it was slower. Let's do a little benchmarking. We'll do just a quick benchy bench. Surely. I just want to like double check that it's actually faster. So here's the baseline benchmark, and then we'll run the pull request benchmark. Okay, no image clicking. I don't even know what it's comparing to. Benchmark. Should I submit this or should I not? It's like a small performance improvement. Potentially. That's what I'm testing right now. All right, so the time to beat is 25.1. Sick. Okay. Check out PR4 and bench that sucker to death. I want to see green numbers. I want to see them. Green numbers. Let's see those green numbers. I think the first couple benchmarks are actually kind of bad. White numbers is okay as long as they're accompanied by green numbers. Please. Benchmark react. This is a benchmark reaction stream. Damn, it's like negligible. Oh, got another one. Let's go. Green number. What? It's supposed to affect the serialize the best. Okay, this one's unreliable. We don't really know what that means. Six. Ooh. I don't know if this one is related to the deserialized bench. Like if they both will hit bad. Well, we got mostly white numbers and a few greens. And then the unreliable one. This one is like randomly 80% slower. And I have identified the comment, but they haven't really responded to that yet. I'm sure they've read it, but I think they can't reproduce the issue, so cool. I want to do it again. I just want to like check out master, bench it, and go back and forth just to like, because it's so unreliable. See like the average increase. I'm really happy it didn't show a bunch of red numbers and only the unreliable one was a red number. Red number bad. These ones should all be red numbers. Yeah. We're going back to the old way. Yeah. Red. Old is worse. We're running the old code. There's the unreliable one. Okay, here's the most important one. Last bench it said, it said it was negligible. Once again, negligible. Huh. I really want to see this one when it doesn't proc the unreliable thing. Check out PR4. Do it again. Do it again. I'll be right back. %. It seems kind of just random, like negligible. Please don't proc. Damn. Indeterminate. Bruh. What? Well, I'm gonna keep benchmarking until the randomness doesn't proc, and yeah. So I'm gonna end the stream, and I'll be back tomorrow and work on the DOM thing again because it's fun. It's tough and it's not too mentally strenuous. I'm kind of treating it like a vacation from the physics. Well, it's something interesting that still benefits me if I make it better. Yeah. Okay. See you tomorrow. So long.